We're posted in Discord. Yep. All right. All notifications are out. It's looking good so far, so we should be all set. Hello, I'm back. I hope everyone has had a good day. I hope everyone had a good Thursday. Mine was all right. I just took it easy, chilled. I started up a new save in 7 Days to Die because I like playing that game every so often, and it's just fun. Kill zombies, you know, build. Well, I don't really build bases. I just find a house to take over and then I upgrade it. Doing quests or jobs or whatever they're called for the traders, and then you know, just progressing through getting better weapons, armor, all that kind of stuff. All that stuff's really fun. What was it? I think. Where is my brain right now? But anyway, since we had a little bit more time for today's stream, I figured we'd do more Kingdom Hearts. Because we played a lot of Apex on Wednesday, so I figured we could play more Kingdom Hearts today. Brain. Like I keep losing my train of thought. Where is my train of thought? I'm pretty sure I have the game audio muted right now. At least I hope I do. I don't know. Just because if you have too much of the game audio playing, it'll automatically mute the VOD. So I'm trying to limit that as much as I can. But anyways, I believe that should be everything. We're picking up where we left off last time, which should be the start of the Mulan world. So that'll be fun to do. Yeah, so I think we should be all set, so we can just jump right into it. I'm probably forgetting something. My brain is just not working right now, so we're just gonna jump into the game and figure out whatever else later. The Land of Dragons.
See that, Mulan? It's Shan Yu, leader of the Hun army. Come on, girl. This is your big chance. I can see it now. Fa Mulan whoops public enemy #1. You're gonna be famous. I'm talking A-list.
Mushu, I'm not sure. I haven't even joined the army yet. I have to take my father's place to preserve the Fa family honor. I just hope I don't get discovered.
Whatever. You're just scared. Admit it.
Aren't you?
Huh? Yes. Let's get the jump on him.
Gorge, maybe we better look before we leap.
Good advice, Goofy.
Is that Mushu?
That's right. I know you heard of me. I'm little, lethal, and legendary. Now y'all scram before I get my dragon dander up.
Hey, Mushu. We missed you.
Yeah, well, you better hope I miss you, or else you're... Sora, Donald, Goofy.
Do you know them?
Know them? Man, we used to kick all kinds of bad guy butt together. Yeah, you know I help these guys out of a lot of tight spots. Because I'm a mighty dragon, right? Oh,
Something like that. And you are?
I'm Mulan. No, I mean,
Ping!
just Ping. I am Ping, son of Fazu.
You know Mushu?
Mushu's one of my family's guardians.
We didn't know we were borrowing somebody as important as a family guardian.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's
the
right.
world was gone.
And that puts you three up to your eyeballs in debt to Ping here. Well, guess what, kiddies? It's payback time.
So scummy.
Ah, they don't mind. Ain't that right?
Sounds fair.
See, Ping here was just on his way to join the Imperial Army. We gotta go find the other recruits over at the training camp.
Would you join us? It'll be easier to fit in if I'm with guys like you.
What do you mean fit in?
Well, don't worry about that.
Yeah, don't
You're
worry. Don't
pretending
think
to
about
be a boy, aren't you?
fucking Goofy.
Huh?
Oh my god, it's so great how like Goofy has like these really spot on moments. It's really, really funny. Because they like to act like Sora or Donald catches a lot of it, but like Goofy's got like really great intuition. I'll be back in a second. I just noticed I'm out of drinks. I need to grab myself something to drink so that I have something to sip on during stream. So I'll be back in a minute. Alright, I'm back. That took longer than I had anticipated because I also had a grocery delivery show up. I couldn't schedule it earlier because all the time slots for earlier today were already taken, so between now and the next few hours was as soon as I could get, and I was expecting it to be later, but it wasn't, so that's fine with me though. Alright. Where is We're in the middle of the cutscene. Goofy just outed Mulan. I was making a joke about how observant Goofy is. So we should be good to resume.
You're a girl?
You didn't notice?
Not me.
I think it's working.
I don't know. Those two would fall for anything.
They're a
I'm
little
right
naive.
here.
They mean well though. I'm not even sure what to do with the AP boost because, like, thanks to critical mode, Sora's got a ton of AP. Ooh. Increases experience gained by 100% when you're at half health or less. That's interesting. Ether, Mithril Shard. I think I'll buy this. Because it's the same as the champion belt, except it gives 1 point of defense, so. Did I miss a chest? Because I feel like I saw something around that corner. Yep. Almost missed another chest. No shard. Ant-Man.
Remember, girl, manly.
About time we got some grub.
Hey, no cutting.
Get out! Back off!
A space in line.
I wonder what they're serving for lunch today.
Knuckle sandwiches.
That does it.
Please.
Please?
What a girl.
Knock it off!
Knock what off?
You punched me.
What a shrimp! Who you calling a shrimp, Panda Lips? I'm a bona fide guardian dragon.
Let's just get back in line, okay?
Whose side are you on? I just got slugged.
What
Right?
the more?
Soldiers, get back in line.
Yeah.
Left guard.
There. Yeah.
Donald!
Hey. Yeah. Yeah.
The other one. What am I missing?
Ha!
I'm missing something. Hold on. Let's forget. Okay. This way. Yep.
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
There we go. Mission 1. Mission 2.
Freeze! Yeah! Yeah!
Whoops.
Sorry!
Thanks. Hidden enemies.
Yeah! Hey! Yeah! Rah! Ha!
I think they only pop out like one at a time.
Yeah! Yeah! Ha! Rah! Ha! Yeah! Yeah! Ha! Ha!
Thank goodness it was a bigger enemy because I didn't think it would, I didn't think the morale would last if it was still shadows. That morale was draining fast. AP boost. Go the path over the summit.
Yeah!
That one's almost out of health. There he goes.
Freeze! Ha! Ha! Yeah! Ha! 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 Yeah! Yeah! Ha! Yeah!
Found some AP went out. Recovery recipe, I think that's for potion. Gotta have that grit, determination. Yeah, but like, not following the chain of command is exactly what the military hates. Like, if you do suspect that you found the enemy, you are supposed to notify your commanding officer. So that your entire unit or platoon or whatever, like, you know, detachment you're a part of or whatever, can, like, appropriately respond. Like, going off on your own, like, lone soldier shit does not fly. Like, that gets you killed, and it gets your team in trouble, like, it's bad. Like, I get what Mushu's point is trying to be, but this is, like, this is life or death, you know? Oh, Mushu. Because, I mean, it's not like they still couldn't have done the same thing. Just notify them and then be the scouts to go look out for what's happening. Okay, so recovery was for drive recovery.
Ha! Ha! Ra! Ha!
Yeah.
Ha! Yeah! Ra! Fire!
Yeah.
Ha!
Yeah.
Ha!
Yeah.
Ha!
Yeah.
Ha! Ra! Ha!
Ra.
Ha! Ha! Yeah! Fire! Ha! Ha! Ra!
Yeah.
Ha! 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 Ra!
Yeah.
Ha! 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 Ra!
Dang it. I gotta redo my items. Like my button mapping. There it is. Because I have high potions equipped, not potions. That's the end.
Yeah! Ha! 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 Fire! Fire!
Yeah.
Ra! Fire! Fire!
Yeah. Yeah.
Ha!
Yeah.
Ha! Yeah! Ha! Yeah! Ha!
Dang it.
Okay. Yeah. Ra. Ha.
Ra.
Ra. Ra.
Yeah.
Ha.
There we go. Abilities. Okay. Slide dash equipped. Village got burnt down.
Captain.
Don't overdo it, Captain.
It's just a scratch. Oh,
Captain. The enemy. Where did they go?
they went toward the summit.
We'll stop them.
It kinda is our fault.
Right.
You mean my fault?
Shan Yu and the Heartless did this, not us. Captain, if you track down the villagers, we'll handle this. Let's go.
Okay. Oh, think anything new's been revealed? Or village?
Give me strength. Ha.
Let's get some Valor Form experience.
Ha. Huh. Okay. Huh. Ha. Yeah. Yeah. Ha. Rah. Yeah. 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 Take this. Huh.
There we go.
Oh.
Attack!
I should have used it here. This would have been better. I think I make that same mistake every time. Oh, never mind. I'm solo, so I don't even get to use drive. So, it would have been fine.
Yeah. Rah. Rah. Ha. It's over. Huh. Ha. Yeah. Ha. This is it. Ha. 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 Take this. Ha. 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 Ra- Yeah. Ha. 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 Yeah. Ra- Take this. Ha. Ra-
Magic lock on. I think that's a good one. Trying to remember.
Stand back.
We'll handle this.
Sorry. Oh, Flint, Flint, I need some.
Wait,
Hey.
wait a second. Oh, you're going the wrong way.
That's a bold move to cause an avalanche.
Yes.
Captain?
Look out!
Run for it!
Oh.
Thanks, Ping.
It was nothing.
I should never have doubted you. From now on, you have my trust.
Thank you, Captain.
Man, first she uses me as a lighter, then she turns me into a cannonball. The head ancestor's gonna hear about this. You know, that's it. I give up. I can't take this no more. Come on, Mulan, let's quit this charade and go home, girl.
Mushu.
What?
Just running his mouth.
Mulan? A woman? It can't be.
Ping! Captain!
Oh boy, you're okay.
You all knew, didn't you? You knew Ping was really a woman in disguise.
No.
I can't believe you lied to me. The punishment for high treason and dishonoring the army is death. Get out of my sight. Now. You're all dismissed.
But, Captain...
My debt is repaid.
I mean, all things considered, that actually is a pretty light punishment. Just
The
dismissal.
Emperor is waiting. Move out!
Mulan, I blew it.
Thank you, everyone. Sorry I got you in trouble.
It's no big deal. So, Ping... Mulan... What are you gonna do now?
Go back home.
You know your daddy's gonna be steamed as a chicken dumpling.
Relax. We'll take our share of the blame.
Thanks. You're all wonderful friends.
This works for now because I need Goofy to be able to do a Valor form.
Shan Yu!
He's alive!
He's heading for the Imperial City. We've got to warn Shang.
specific mechanics that you need to do in order to get experience for them. Which I think Valor is a number of hits, so you just need a lot of enemies or something really tanky. The magic form, I think, is enemies defeated with spells. Master form is defeating enemies and getting, I think it's the Drive Orbs. I think those are what count. Limit form is defeating enemies with, like, the limits. And then I forget what final form levels off of. I'll probably have to look it up again just to make sure I'm leveling them all properly. Because I want to make sure I'm using, like, the most efficient means possible to grind levels. But yeah, I thought it was really interesting when I learned that it wasn't just regular kills, because, like, I think it was the limit form I was trying to level up for dodge roll, and, like, it wouldn't like work, and I was like, why is it not leveling up? And then I was like, then I looked it up and I was like, oh, it doesn't level off of just heartless kills. Ugh, which was interesting and made it really annoying. You said it might have taken out the radiator, which will be the worst part. Yeah, I don't know a ton about cars, but I know the names of a lot of the important things, and I know the radiator is super important. What was it? My eldest brother, I think he said he might have blown the transmission on his SUV recently, and that's not good because I know transmission's insanely expensive to fix, and he's still paying that car off. And I'm just like, damn. Like, I've had my car for, God, I think like a decade at this point, and I haven't had any major issues, but like really just like maintenance. I think other than maintenance, I think I've had to change the windshield once because it got cracked from like rocks thanks to like a dump truck or whatever that was ahead of me on the freeway. That was just flinging tiny rocks from its tires. Just cracked it. And then I had to get a bumper replaced because somebody like rear-ended my car when I wasn't there. But insurance covered it, so I didn't have to pay anything. That's the most my car's been through that isn't regular maintenance. I drive a Civic. Which is funny because, like, I think my brother was one of the people that was, like, joking on me when I got it. He's like, why are you getting something basic like a Civic? I'm like, because I like it and I just need a car. Yeah, it's reliable as all hell. Like, the thing just works and that's all I need. I just need it to be able to get me from where I'm at to where I need to go and not cost a shitload in maintenance and, like, repairs, which it doesn't, so. Okay. Yep. It's got good gas mileage. Like, I only need to fill, like, when I go to the to my office for my day job. What was it? I think I only need to fill my tank like once or twice a week. So we're talking like 30 minutes round trip, or 30 minutes there and then 30 minutes back. So like an hour of driving like 5-6 days a week. And I only need to fill my tank once or twice a week. So like, that's pretty solid. Oh, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. I hope you have a wonderful night as well. Thank you for the kind message. I hope you remember that you matter as well. Thank you for spreading positivity and kindness. Keep on spreading the good word. You are welcome. And again, thank you for your kind words. I appreciate it. And then Saint, you said it sounds like your Hyundai. Yeah, like Honda and Hyundai are pretty solid vehicles as far as like reliability and like not and like reliability, gas mileage, and low maintenance. Like that's not to say if I had the disposable income to like afford like, you know, something that would need more work, then yeah, it'd be fun getting like a cooler car or a sportier car, but like I'll save that for when I actually make that kind of money. Otherwise, all I really need is something that can get me to where I need to go and doesn't require a ton of maintenance.
Shang! Shan Yu is alive. He's headed this way.
And why should I believe you this time?
But she's telling you the truth.
Lived on a dirt road that's flooded 90% of the time? Damn. Yep. Makes sense you would have a Jeep then. Need that four-wheel drive. Need to be able to drive through that mud. Off-road and all that stuff, like... Couldn't really take a sport car down that. Like, seriously.
Guard the palace! Do not let the enemy get anywhere near the Emperor!
Yeah, I think the only way you'd be able to, the only way you'd be able to get, like, a sport car
Captain,
is if you basically,
we'll secure
like...
the courtyard, and you can save the
did the
Emperor.
whole, like, re-cemented the whole road yourself. Like, out of your own pocket, you'd have to, like, pay to pave that whole-ass road until, like, the next street, and then you could do it. But why would you spend your own money to make a road, right? Right? Because, yep, that's exactly what people do. They'd be like, oh my god, there's a street here! And they'd be using it for all types of dumb shit. It's really funny how often people like to, like, appropriate private stuff as something public just because it would make their lives more fun or convenient. I mean, if you ever make the kind of money that you could keep a road from being paved, you should just turn it into a private street and get it, like, fenced. Just put up a big ass fence on both sides of the road that just goes all the way to your house so that nobody can even use it. Because yeah, if we're talking like big money moves, then yeah, why not? Just be like, yeah, I got a private road. What you got? Not shit. And if people complain about not being able to go across it, you just dig like a little under bridge or something, and just tell them to go under it. Or you can install like a little gate somewhere on the side of it and just have it be like a toll gate. Be like, yep, $5 and you can cut through. Toll gate, that'd be funny. I mean, it's your fence. You can charge whatever you want. I just threw out a number. God, I couldn't imagine living in a place as expensive as like New York or LA. Basically, where it costs money to breathe. Right? Convenience fee. Yep, and if anyone complains, just be like, listen, when y'all got private fence money, then we can talk. But until y'all got private fence money to have your own roads and fence them off, like, y'all got to deal with what I got. One of the places that have tolls around there is Atlanta. I heard Atlanta's wild. Like, it's got, like, great food and, like, a lot of stuff to do, but it's also real wild. Yeah, see, I feel that. I personally just, I don't enjoy ever needing to go to the city. Like, every time I have to, like, even just driving through it, like, not even needing to go to it, but having to just pass through it even, I can't stand. If you aren't doing at least 90 miles an hour, you are actively getting run over. That is wild. I love driving fast, but everybody doing 90 sounds crazy. Like, that just sounds like accidents waiting to happen. Because, like, there are too many people that don't know how to drive well to even be able to drive fast. Ugh. Yeah, no. No thanks. I would not like to drive through a huge metro city. Their design is terrible, so like navigating anywhere is awful. Like when I've had to drive through the cities near me, the amount of times I've had to take 3 lefts in order to like get to a specific part of the street is insane. You're just up there picking up a Jeep, so you were driving a Jeep, towing a Jeep through a 5-lane interstate. Oof. And what's funny is with as many hot what is it? What's what I was looking for? Like highways, like multi-lane streets and all that kind of stuff. Like the amount of traffic that still ends up happening is just wild to me. Like you'll have a highway or a freeway or something that has like 5+ lanes, and yet it's still bumper to bumper traffic. It's like there's no way that y'all don't know how to drive to the point where like we can't get anywhere with this many lanes. Like I'm full convinced that you could have an infinite lane highway and there's still
Now you'll bow to me.
Yeah. That's fair. A lot of people don't know how to properly yield. Yeah, nope.
It ends now.
A yield sign
Right
is not
now.
a stop sign. You just gotta tell your buddy that it's like, nope, they are different. That's why they're not the same sign. Like, they're different things. That's why they're different shaped and have different words and colors.
Go!
Yeah! Yeah!
Let's go!
Yeah!
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 Yeah! Back off!
Yeah!
Yeah! Back off! This is it!
Yeah! 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 Yeah!
Okay!
Yeah!
You think you can overpower me?
Yeah!
It's over!
Yeah!
Yeah! Yeah! Oh!
Yeah! Yeah! Yeah!
Yeah!
Yeah!
Yeah!
Yeah!
There we go. Yeah, no, thankfully I've never had to teach anyone anything about driving.
Now that's what I call burning some honey bun. Oh yeah, Mulan's the best.
I hated learning how to
Mulan's
drive
the best. No,
because,
wait a minute, I'm the
like,
best. Mushu's the best. Mushu's the best.
getting so much conflicting advice between, like, my mom and my brothers was really frustrating. And then, what was it? Like, years later, like, in the last few years, like, my eldest niece is now, like, in college. So, like, in the last few years, she's been learning how to drive. And hearing, like, my mom tell me what it's like to try to teach her to drive and, like, how terrified she was to learn, I was just laughing. I was like, man, I was way more gung-ho than this. I was getting yelled at because I wasn't stopping properly, but she won't even start. Like, that made me laugh. I was like, you have to go. I was like, you have to drive. I was like, you can't just sit there. You can't, like, go slow. Like, you got to move at the pace. It's like you'll learn, like, how to, like, swivel your head quickly. It's like, just, like, keep your eyes peeled, look around, like, pay attention to the lights, look out for signs, brake when you're supposed to, don't slam on it, don't floor it. Don't slam on the brake, don't floor the gas, and most everything else will be fine. Yep. Muscle memory is a huge part of it. So you have to keep doing it until your body gets the feeling for it. Because at this point, I could drive with my eyes closed. Like, I got so much of it down, and it's because of muscle memory. And it's just, yeah, you gotta keep doing it until like it becomes ingrained in you. And you said you'll have no part in teaching your partner's kids to drive because you'll have a heart attack. Probably. It is, like, just listening to people talk about teaching other people to drive is, like, makes me stress out because I don't have the patience for it.
I've
so
heard
I
a
couldn't
great deal
imagine
about you,
doing it.
Famulan. You stole your father's armor, ran away from home, impersonated an Imperial soldier. You deceived your commanding officer,
shamed the entire Chinese army, and dishonored your family name.
We get the picture.
You're a young woman, and in the end, you have saved us all.
Yeah.
Yeah! Yeah!
Yep, I just don't have the patience for that kind of stuff.
Your Excellency.
Captain Lee. Take this, so the world will know what it is you have done for China.
Thank you.
Mulan,
Yes?
Sora,
Sir!
Donald, Goofy,
Yes, sir.
thank you.
Thank you. Is that all there is to say, Captain? If you wish to win the heart of Fa Mulan, China's bravest woman, you'll have to be a bit more eloquent than that.
Emperor over here trying to play matchmaker.
Can I get an autograph?
Thanks for everything, Sora.
Now they gotta let me go back to being a guardian. They gotta!
But Mushu, I thought you already were a family guardian.
What? Oh, no, don't even worry about that. That's just real technical, just for us guardians.
You tricked us!
No. See, I just,
Yeah,
you
he
know, I
is.
just didn't want to bog
But
y'all
that's just
down
what
with all the
happens when you get old. You just
It's
love
very
messing with
complex, a
people.
lot of fine print. You wouldn't understand.
Huh?
Yeah, but I am old. I've already mentioned that. So yeah, I've always loved messing with people because I was born old. I came into the world and I was already 50. I'm old in spirit. That's the biggest part.
Guess it's about time to be moving on.
You shall be missed.
It's like Benjamin Button, but he just
Is
keeps
it okay
getting older.
if we come back to visit?
Of course.
We will look forward to your return.
You two play
Exactly. I'm an
Whoa.
ancient soul.
Watch it, soldier.
I was born just
Goodbye,
Just
Sora,
dusty.
Donald, Goofy.
in spirit. My soul is just powder at this point. Yeah, that was a cool detail. Cause like, yeah, having the Colosseum was cool in the first one, but seeing like more of the actual world was dope. Sounds good. Enjoy your ice cream. Fly through this asteroid field.
Bring it on!
Little Debbie holiday cakes. Yeah, I think I know those. They have ice cream out based on those. That sounds real dope. You said the chocolate hits different. Makes sense. Like, they'd want it to stand out if they're doing, like, special edition type things.
Watch out!
What is it? I think another good example of like what I mean by like them making it stand out is like a good example is Reese's, like a regular Reese's cup, and then like those holiday Reese's that they do, like the egg, the tree, the pumpkin. Those all are different. So like the holiday ones are different from the standard cup. So like, I don't, like, whenever those come out, I always just like buy a handful of them. Just because the chocolate peanut butter ratio and all that stuff is different. Yep. Yeah, like I love the way they do the peanut butter for those ones. Nice. Right, we're at Beast Castle.
Hey, what is this place?
It's huge!
And sort of gloomy, don't you think?
I wonder who lives here.
Hey, does anybody else recognize that?
Hey, that's the Beast!
Yeah!
Maybe we should check up on him.
Look!
Yeah, that's fair. It's a really well designed world.
Whoa! Yeah! Right! Yeah! Yeah! Back off! Take this! Yeah! This is it! This is it! Yeah!
There we go.
Oh, come on, enough already!
Somebody help us! Help!
Gotta love how Beast doesn't need any
Just in
weapons or
time.
anything. He just beats the hell out of everything.
Wah!
Gee, do you think he maybe forgot who we are?
With this many Heartless around, something must be up.
Why do you have to do that?
Nobody here.
You mean there's nobody to rescue?
Did someone say rescue?
Shh! Keep quiet. It might be them.
Oh, they look like nice boys to me.
We are nice. We're your friends.
Yeah, Belle sent us to find you.
Wow.
I'm Sora. Donald. Goofy.
Stay back. Don't. I am self-winding, sir. I am not too.
I'm glad you're okay.
It is we who are overjoyed to see you.
Did somebody put a spell on you guys too?
Please. No. Yes, that's right. You've heard. It was the Enchantress.
It seems so long ago.
It was a cold winter's night. An old beggar woman came to the castle and asked for shelter.
But the master of this castle, that is, of course, the prince... Stop that! Put me down this instant! Thank you.
I mean, to be fair, taking a stranger into your home is like one of the quickest ways to get murdered. Like, I know it's supposed to be a lesson about like treating people like kindly or whatever, but it's like, I don't know, man. Oh yeah, and what was it? God, there was somebody else I was listening to in the past that was like going over the story again, and they were like, "Well, I think he was just a kid." That was the wildest part. Is like, because it's not like Beast was an adult when he got cursed in the story. I think he was like a kid. Hold on. I mean, now I want to look this up because I'm trying to remember how this was. it's like if somebody's observing you in like a capacity outside of like doing like what is it, like a background check, like an investigation on behalf of like law enforcement or a private party for legal reasons. True. And sometimes you can't even get the restraining order. Sometimes they're just like the cops where they tell you to wait until after something happens. They're like, listen, I get they make you uncomfortable and that they're where they probably shouldn't be all the time, but like technically they're not wrong for being there. So like until they do something that's actually illegal, we can't give you a restraining order just because you feel uncomfortable if they're like staring at you or whatever. Like, I think it depends on the state and country. But you are right, like, if they get a restraining order and they don't care, then if they get a restraining order and don't care, then yeah, they can just do whatever they want still. But if you do get the restraining order and you can prove they broke it, that's when you have something to take to the cops. Like if you got a thing about them not being allowed within like 100 feet of your house or whatever, like you or your house, and you got like one of those Ring cameras and you see like it catches them walking up to your door, then yeah, you can take that to the cops and they can be arrested. So at least, like, if you get the restraining order, you've got more leverage for getting them in trouble with the police. But again, sometimes just getting that restraining order is also you have to wait until after something happens situation, which is like, that's not even. True. Yeah, it tends to be like a misdemeanor or a fine. Like, unless they already have a record of violent behavior. Because if they have a record of violent behavior, then they take it more seriously. Just because, you know, there's reason to believe that it could escalate based on their personal history. But yeah, if they don't have a record, it's much harder to get, like, serious action taken against somebody until after they commit a crime or whatever. Which, again, most people want to stop the crime from happening in the first place.
It's time you dealt with Belle. She's scheming to take everything you have. This castle, your precious Rose, and then your life. Trust no one. Feed your anger. Only anger will keep you strong.
I've had enough of strength. There's only one thing I want.
What? To love and be loved in return. Who could ever love a beast? See? She has accomplices.
Hey, Prince.
Oh dear, Master! Please, Master! Please! Come close yourself! Please, Master! Please! Compose yourself! Please, Master! Please! Compose yourself!
Whoops. Oh wow, it kicked me all the way back here. Try this again.
Please, Master! Please! Compose yourself! Please, Master! Please! Please, Master, please, compose yourself.
Got an armor slot, that'll be useful.
Cogsworth, what happened?
Well, Master, you see, that is, how shall I say, actually,
Well, you put everybody down there in that dungeon.
I did what?
You did.
Who was that guy you were talking to? The one in black.
Zaldin. That's his name. He came from the darkness. He used my anger to control me. He took all my sorrow, my sadness, my pain, and turned it all into rage. There was nothing I could do. I could no longer see the truth.
We'll all be. That must be why you threw all of your friends down there into the dungeon. You wanted to make sure that you didn't hurt them, right?
Was that it? Was it to protect them?
That's a positive way of looking at it.
We know you're good inside.
He's right, Master. We've all seen how kind you can be. After all, Belle can see the goodness in your heart, but I'm afraid you've yet to...
Belle. Oh, I've mistreated her. I've mistreated her and been so selfish.
She didn't say anything about that.
She'd never tell anyone of my cruelty. She's too good.
You see, I'm afraid he judges himself far too harshly.
Why don't you just go talk to her?
But...
No excuses. Come on, we'll go with you.
Sorry, just watch the tea. I don't know. I mean, he's trying to help. His advice is real. It's like, so you keep yourself all cooped up after you make a mistake instead of like owning up to it and apologizing and communicating, then nothing's gonna get fixed. Nothing will get better. So it's like, even if it's awkward, you feel bad, like at least saying something is better than doing nothing.
Yeah.
Because doing nothing's a great way of having nothing get better.
Yeah. Light. Yeah.
Dang it, Beast, get out of my way.
Yeah.
I need to get these melee hits in.
This is it. Yeah. It's over. It's over. Yeah. Take this. Yeah.
Somebody come quick!
Yeah.
Thanks, man.
Yeah. These.
Get out!
Dang it. I wasn't trying to do the limit. Synthesis. There we go. Go find Belle.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Ha. 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 Ha.
Okay.
Yeah. Ha. 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 Ra. Ha.
I'm warning you. You'll be sorry.
Belle, Where are you?
Steve! Help! I'm in the ballroom!
Belle!
I'm all right.
Wow!
Green Drop Distance is on sale on Epic. Well, I'll probably have to get it then. I mean, all I am is bad impulse purchases.
Sora!
There we go. Yep, I just jumped from one bad impulse purchase to the next. I like that this boss has two phases. The phase 2 part looks way cooler.
This is it.
Get out!
Yeah. Let's go.
That's like me also with like, you know how like fucking PlayStation Plus games,
Okay.
like even though they're free, so it's not like a purchase or anything, but it's like I've got so many games that I've gotten from like through PlayStation Plus that I've never played. So I feel that, like buying games on sale, getting games for free that you'll probably never play. God, I could load up. I could boot up my PlayStation right now and easily at least a third of the games in my library, like, I've never played. And I'm not even sure if I intend to. They were just free.
We did it!
So you think.
Zaldin!
Farewell.
What does he want here?
He must be with Organization 13.
Yep, I think the
Ever heard
only
of the
games I
Nobodies?
bought on Epic were
When a strong-hearted person turns into a Heartless, a Nobody is created too. See,
Hold
the
on.
organization, they've got control of all the Nobodies.
That's right. And they were gonna make you into a Heartless. That way they could get that nobody of yours and have control over it.
You're all right.
Belle!
was it
Belle, I'm sorry.
yeah, I think the only games I've
wasn't
bought on
myself.
Epic is
I hope I
Kingdom
haven't
Hearts,
done anything to hurt you.
Assassin's Creed, and then
Forgive me.
I know you weren't yourself. You don't have to apologize.
Satisfactory.
But I had hoped that you might have changed a little bit. I wish you could start trusting me.
Oh, I am afraid time is running short.
What do you mean?
Remember the rose?
From the beast's room?
Precisely. You see, if the Master can learn to love and earn love in return before the last petal falls,
The spell will be broken.
Really? You think he's gonna make it?
We think so.
Yup, I think you're right.
I hope you're right.
I love how it resonates with the rose that's like halfway across the castle. Like every other item so far has been like right next to us, but like this rose is like on the other end of the castle, and it's like, oh hey, I'm gonna trigger this. Alright, I'll pretend I didn't notice that. Let me just wipe my memory.
What happened?
The gate is open!
Do you have to go?
Yeah.
Now, no more arguing, okay?
We'll see to it.
Take care, dears.
you are welcome here any time.
If you hear anything about Riku, or the King, the Heartless, the organization, anything at all, let us know. Okay, gotta go.
Nice. Got Cure Spell. I mean, if he wants to come after me, he can try. Go for it.
Huh?
Hey, wait a minute. Is the ship moving all on its own?
Yep, we have to fix the book again. With the little summon.
Let's go!
I like all the courses they designed for the gummy stuff for Kingdom Hearts 2. I know we talked about it last time, but I just felt it was worth saying again.
Watch out!
Dang it, I couldn't finish off a ship. I completely forgot about the barrel roll and I was letting myself get stopped by those ships that were grabbing me. So I didn't finish off the ship.
Huh?
Are you sure this is the Colosseum?
It's that way.
Oh, guess we were a little off. Heartless!
I thought it was a neat touch that that you can't use the drive gauge in the underworld right away.
Thanks, but I'm fine. And you're supposed to be?
I'm Sora. He's Donald, and that's Goofy. We came to see how Hercules is doing.
You know Wonder Boy?
Yeah, just real heroes too.
You mean junior heroes, Donald?
Looks like we have a friend in common. Name's Megara. My friends call me Meg. Go chat with Hades.
Ha! Yeah! Rah! Yeah! Rah!
The organization.
Yeah.
Huh! Yeah! Huh! Rah! Aha! Yeah! Huh!
Grab this treasure.
Heal! Yeah! Rah! Yeah! Yeah! Ha! Ha! Huh! Yeah! run away!
He just books it. He's like, I'm out.
Okay.
There!
Up for the underworld. Mithril shard.
Where do they dig these freaks up? Jeez Louise.
Oh, they're nothing but trouble, the whole lot of them. So, what are you gonna do about Hercules? He's made mincemeat out of every fighter you sent at him. Pretty soon, the underworld's gonna be standing room only. Say, why don't you just pick somebody already dead and save him the trouble?
Dead. Dead is good. And I know just the warrior.
I'm scared too, Donald.
Hades, come out!
I wish these enemies would drop the other elemental shards, because, like, they're dropping frost shards like crazy. So I've got a ton of those, but I don't have any blazing or lightning shards, which is what I need to make more of what I've already made so that I can level up my synthesis.
There?
Just the underworld's deepest dungeon. This time I'm bringing out the mother of all bad guys.
You don't say. Well, maybe I should go.
Let's cut to the chase. Here's the deal I'm gonna offer you. I let you out of the slammer. No strings. You'll be free as a bird. And all for one little job. Fight Hercules in the Colosseum to the death.
This is my story, and you're not part of it.
Did you forget who you're talking to? I am the Lord of the Dead!
No wonder no one wants to die.
You are fired!
Oh, it's so fucking funny.
Oh, Hades!
You again?
Fight!
I know, right?
Get up!
Auron fucking roasted him.
That's it.
It was great.
That's it. That all you got? That's it.
Something's wrong.
I feel kind of funny.
That's right. See, that's the thing. In the underworld, heroes are zeros. It comes with the territory.
Go now!
But I've got to talk to Hades.
What was that?
We can't fight him here. We have to go. Now!
Has he gone?
Don't count on it.
Huh? Oh!
Leaving so soon? That's it.
Farewell.
Feel the heat.
Yeah!
That all you got?
Farewell.
Feel the heat. Feel the heat. Feel the heat. That all you got? Feel the heat.
Yeah!
Feel the heat. Feel the heat.
I love when they say the voice lines like over and over again. It's so funny.
Feel the heat.
Farewell.
Feel the heat. Feel the heat. Feel the heat. That's it.
Yeah! Ha!
Thanks, pal.
Ha! Ha! Ha!
Feel the heat. Feel the heat.
Farewell.
Take that. That's it. That all you got?
Yeah!
Take
This
that.
is how it ends.
That's it. That all you got? Feel the heat. Feel the heat. Feel the heat. Feel the heat.
Farewell.
Feel the heat. Feel the heat. Feel the heat.
This is how it
Feel
ends.
the heat.
Yeah!
Take that.
Jeez, if you turn, yeah, if
You're really
if there was
good.
a drink every time
Are
he
you
said
some
"feel
kind of
the
hero?
heat," you'd be fucking dead by now.
No,
It'd
I'm
be
no hero.
the quickest way to die.
I'm Justin.
Huh?
Auron.
Huh?
My name.
I'm Sora.
Donald!
Goofy! Wow!
It seems we were fated to meet. Maybe you need a guardian.
Guardian? Thanks, but no thanks.
I got Heartless all over the underworld now, so you can leave those pipsqueaks to me. Look, pal, you just keep working on turning Hercules into a Heartless, then he'll be all mine.
This is my underworld, you idiot! I'll handle this myself! Cerberus, go!
Yeah! Yeah!
Zoro!
Know your place.
Whoops. Dang it. I was trying to do the,
Your pain shall be twofold.
I was trying to do the full swing on the enemy, not the limit. Oh well.
Yeah! 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 Oh!
Dang it.
Yeah! Yeah! Yeah!
Zoro!
There! Yeah!
I got juggled. Because like he hit me and then pushed me into the wall and I couldn't land and then it hit me again.
Yeah! Freeze! Freeze! Yeah! Freeze!
Farewell.
Okay. Yeah.
Farewell.
Back off. Yeah. Yeah.
Damn it. There, critical mode's finally starting to show some challenge.
Yeah.
Granted, it's only because these things can't be hurt from the front.
Yeah.
Oh my god. It's only these guys.
Yeah.
And it's only because they can't be hurt from the front.
Yeah.
Like, them being aggroed to me, and then me having to, like, somehow try to circle behind them is really annoying.
Heal. It's over.
Farewell.
Back off.
Okay.
Farewell.
Yeah. Yeah.
Dang it.
Your pain shall be twofold.
Yeah. Okay.
Know your place. Your pain shall be twofold.
There. It only took a silly amount of tries.
Farewell.
Heal.
I owe you.
Back off.
Farewell.
This is it. Oh.
Farewell. Know your place. Your pain shall be twofold. Farewell.
We made it to the entrance.
What? It's closed.
It's got a bunch.
Come on. Open.
Ah.
Will that open it?
Yeah, I think so.
Hurry!
Literally did it in the first game. What do you mean you guys are gonna beat Hades? That's rich, even though you already did it before. Aerial dive.
What's wrong, your hero-ness? Feeling under the weather? You know, I thought staying in perfect shape was part of the hero job description. You know what I'm saying.
Oh, right. Hades, we gotta talk.
I came to share a bit of mildly interesting news. Seems your dear, sweet little nutmeg went and got herself lost in the underworld.
You mean you kidnapped her?
Well, maybe. But why get caught up in the details? You can't leave now. Okay, you've got a very important match today against, the bloodthirsty Hydra! I mean, if you don't stick around, who knows what kind of accidents might happen.
Yeah, accidents you cause.
Like I said, details. Who needs them?
You're just a coward.
Ah, well, can't all be heroes.
Can you handle this?
You got it. We're heroes.
Junior heroes, Donald.
You take care of the Hydra. We'll handle the rest.
I'm counting on you. You gotta find Meg.
And it cracks me up to no end that Goofy continues to like correct Donald by calling them junior heroes, like every time, like without missing a beat. Power boost.
Thanks. Thank you. Hope you enjoyed it.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah.
Whoops. Wow, those things hurt.
Yeah. Heal. Yeah. 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 Ha. Yeah. Ha. Ha. Yeah. Ha. Ha. Yeah. Yeah. Ha. Ha. Heal. Yeah.
Dang it. Walk right into it.
Huh. Heal. There. Heal.
Dang it. Like last enemy of the room when I failed.
Yeah. 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 Heal. Yeah. Yeah. Ha. Yeah.
Yeah, this is like this world is where critical mode starts like really becoming like an actual difficulty because everything up to this point has been super easy. Yeah, I think I've done that before, like getting, like, managing to use the enemies to get up to that, but I can never get it, like, consistently. So I just waited until I had, like, the maxed out high jump.
Heal.
Yeah, I suppose more to your point, it is great when like you may like whether it be through luck or just accident, like you manage to access something you weren't intended to reach yet. That's always a great feeling. Like I know I'm not supposed to be here yet, but I am, so haha.
Huh? Oh, you! Wait a sec. Roxas? Excuse me? Roxas? Oh, it's no use. Huh? What are you talking about? Let's see here. If the subject fails to respond, use aggression to liberate his true disposition. Right. Did they ever pick the wrong guy for this one?
You're bizarre. Oh! He's gotta be the thief!
Now that's just plain rude. Dance, water, dance! Oh! Yeah, yeah, yeah! It's over! Back off! Oh! Back off! Back off! Oh! It's over! Yeah, this is it! Yeah! Yeah! This is it!
This dude always made me laugh because like he always seemed like the least like organization member. You know?
Ooh. Roxas, come back to us. Guy's a broken record.
Hey, look!
Let's
Got the
go. Meg
Olympus
needs our
thing.
help.
I always also found it interesting. Yeah, it is like super out of place that he tells you that, because it's like, but there's no one else that could have told you that, you know? So it's like one of those things that they like, even though it's weird, they kind of had no choice but to do. So like, we got to shoehorn in an explanation for what these are. Okay. Right, exactly. Because that'd be way too much work to rework the entire game. So just add a few extra scenes, a couple dialogue bits, and boom, you got it. I do find it funny how early they introduce the game for how difficult they are, though. It's like they introduce it here at like World 3, despite the fact that it's something that you don't really fuck around with, like secret bosses, you know? Like, you don't really mess with those until like late game.
Meg!
Almost there.
Right? Like that, it is insane how difficult they are. And I'm shuddering at doing that on critical mode.
Nah, that's what I call a key. Gee, thanks for your help. Now have a nice day.
Sora, behind you!
What's wrong? Can't fight in the underworld? Oh, boo-hoo-hoo!
Better think again.
Charge!
Help me!
Get out of my way!
Help me!
Oh, sure.
Help me!
Yeah.
Help me!
That's right, lunkheads. Pete's invincible.
Help me!
Come to Petey! Get out of my way!
Help me!
Go! Go! Go!
Help me! Help me!
Yeah!
Help me! Help me!
Oh!
Help me!
Get out of my way!
Dang it. He literally had 1 HP.
Help me!
Get out of my way!
Yeah! Help me!
I'll show you! Help me! Get out of my way!
Yeah!
Come to Petey!
Help me!
That's right, lunkheads. Pete's invincible.
Help me!
Heal. I'll show you.
Help me!
There's too many.
Let's go!
Sorry I'm late. Get Meg out of here. I'll meet you back at the Coliseum.
What about you?
I'm gonna show these guys what happens when they mess with a true hero.
Oh, Hercules.
Now, wait a sec. Cool.
Sora, I won't leave him.
You'll be okay.
Look, even Herc has his limits. He can't keep winning forever.
Then we'll go back him up.
Get Meg out of here!
You know, like, and I don't mean to sound mean or anything, but I always thought it was weird, including that trope of, like, the civilian who won't leave the hero or whatever and go to safety, despite the fact that they can't actually do anything to help in the situation, but, like, it somehow provides moral support, even though they're remaining in danger, and it almost always ends up biting them in the ass. Like, I was never a fan of that trope, because it's like if you really cared, you would get out of danger, because then the hero or whomever could fight without being, like, distracted or having to worry about your safety. Like, they could go full force. It's like, I get you're worried about them, just like they're worried about you. The difference is they can defend themselves and you can't. So it's like, I get it, I understand it for, like, storytelling. It's just been one of my least favorite tropes for that reason. It's like, because they always end up putting everyone in more danger due to, like... Right. Like, because it's like, I can understand it from the emotional level. It's like, yeah, you don't want to leave because you don't want to, like, you don't want to feel like you're abandoning them. You don't want them to feel alone, and, like, I don't know, in some crazy way, maybe you feel like you are helping, but it's like, if you don't have a means to actually contribute to the conflict, and you don't have, like, a way to protect yourself, you are just a pure liability, which puts everyone in vastly more danger. Yeah, I'm glad you get it, because, yeah, like, it's really hard to explain these kind of thoughts. I don't feel like they're coherent enough. Because that's what I mean. Like, I don't mean to be mean, because I can understand and appreciate the sentiment, but just, like, as a reader, and then also imagining myself in the position of, like, either person, it's just like, it's unnecessary amounts of danger, and it almost always ends up biting you in the ass. Because oftentimes they use that cliche to then create the sacrifice that then pushes the hero to either awaken or pushes them down the path of corruption that they need to be rescued from, you know? Like, let's say Meg didn't leave, and then one of the Heartless, like, attacked her and she lost her heart, and then now Hercules is all upset and like he's like on a rampage or something. Like that's the type of trope it sets up. And it's like, if she had just gotten out of the way and gotten to safety, then nobody would have been in danger. So I guess I just mean, yeah, like it's a long rambly way of me saying it's not one of my favorite. It's one of my least favorite story tropes, and I like when writers avoid using it. Yep, agreed. There are a lot of cliches I would prefer not to see in a story. Like, if you can use it in a fresh way or write it in a way that makes like coherent sense, like they were leaving and then like a secondary enemy shows up as they're trying to escape and captures them again. That's a different way than them just like not leaving and remaining in danger. Like, they did try to get to safety and then they failed to get to safety. That's a more interesting way of them remaining in danger than just being like, no, I won't leave for, because I don't want to leave you alone even though I can't contribute to the fight. Right, exactly. Like, my advice would just be, think of multiple ways you can tell this kind of story and see which one evokes like the best and truest way you want to tell the story, Like, if you need a character to stay in a situation, then think of multiple ways to try to keep them there. Like, don't always just go with the first idea, like brainstorm a few, But that's just me rambling.
Let's go! Let's go!
You won't stop a true hero.
Get out of my way!
Yes, I totally understand that. Like, people are complicated and multifaceted. Like,
let's go!
Having a character that only has a singular trait and like nothing else to really like flesh out gets old really fast.
This place gives me the creeps. I'll deal with you nitwits next time.
Like, what is it? There's a lot of like cartoons and anime that rely on that they'll give a bunch of different characters like a singular trait and then just like hammer that to death. And it's like you can see which ones try to break from that as they start to like really flesh out the characters. Right. Right, like there's a difference between not liking a character because they were poorly written or not liking a character because they embodied the thing they were supposed to be so well that they were meant to make you not like them. Like a good example of the latter is like Joffrey from Game of Thrones. Like he was a really well written like little shit of a villain. Like, it was well written, and it wasn't just like one note, you know? Or like Cersei was another good villain in that. Um, right. Like they're really well written, and that's why you like feel so much like emotion about them and like hatred towards what they do is because like they're the like the way they're written is fucking so well. Right. Yeah. Like it wasn't just, hey, we're evil, we're doing bad things, you know, and just like kicking puppies or whatever for the sake of kicking them. It's like, no, they craved power, they wanted to take people out, they wanted to protect their interests. Like they had various reasons that led them to making the decisions they did. Even if they were cruel and evil decisions, they had their own personal justifications for them. Versus just like walking up and being like, oh, these people are happy, let me fuck this up. And it's funny because like a lot of comic book villains skirt that line. Like they'll introduce them and they'll show up regularly as like a one note kind of villain just to do that specific thing. And it's like, oh hey, this is the lizard man. He just shows up, he does lizard type behaviors, and then he gets beaten by the hero and leaves, and then he's back in like 4 issues. And then you can see when like either when they're ready to tell his story or when like you're like they feel like the audience understands, okay, this is his base. That's when they start to flesh him out and give like real backstory, their motivations, and like, you know, the more complex layers of them versus just being like, because like again, to stick on Lizard, since you know that's like a Spider-Man villain, you know, you flesh that out. Oh, it's Dr. Kurt Connors. Why is he a lizard? Well, he was trying to create a formula that let people who lost limbs regrow limbs like lizards do. But it didn't go correctly, and instead of regrowing his missing arm, he turned into a lizard monster. And so now he can't control the transformation, and he's still trying to figure out how to regrow limbs, so that's like he can't give up the research because he's obsessed with regaining his own arm and then, you know, proving that his like his work is correct. So he keeps using it, but he's also kind of addicted to becoming the lizard. But once he becomes the lizard, he can't control himself, and that's why he becomes a monster. So it's like more than just one note, oh hey, here's a lizard that breaks shit and then gets beat up. So, depending on who's writing it, a lot of like classic villains can turn out to either be one note or they can like be fleshed out to have like multiple layers and be more complex beings whose existence and motivation is like more understandable to the audience and has like more meaning. Like, because sticking on this line of villains, my favorite one is probably as far as sympathetic villains go, my favorite's Mr. Freeze from Batman. Because literally all he's trying to do is save his wife. If you're dealing with your hands, but you are listening, all right, yeah, you're good. No worries. Yep, handle all the stuff you got to handle and all that. But yeah, like Mr. Freeze is such a good villain. Because like from the moment they introduce him, he's like interesting because his whole like freeze mechanic, his suit that protects him, and then once they like reveal his backstory, it makes so much sense. Like he put his wife into cryogenic stasis so that like she wouldn't die from her disease, and then he spent every moment and dollar he has doing research, and then the company he was working for wanted to like cut his research and just like cut off all his funding because it wasn't making them money, and they wanted to sell his cryotech and then unplug his wife. They got into a scuffle, there's an accident, and now he's like a sub-zero human being where like he can't live outside of sub-zero temperatures. So like his motivation is like half revenge on the company who screwed him over and endangered his wife, and the rest of it is literally just like generating funds and acquiring equipment in order to continue his research. Which is funny because like the easiest way to solve Mr. Freeze as a villain is just give him money. Like, if Batman really wanted to stop Mr. Freeze from being a villain, he would just walk up to him as Bruce Wayne and be like, hey, so like, I understand why you do what you do, and I believe in your motivation. So like, I'm going to give you unlimited funding so that you don't need to commit crimes, and you can like once you figure out the cure, we can share it with the world, and once your wife is cured, you can share your cryotech with the world for people who are also like, you know, awaiting transplants or like, you know, awaiting transplants, dying from other uncured diseases, so that they could live longer in hopes of like getting cures. And yes, I've always thought that too. It's like, bro, there's so many things. Like, as a kid, it's one of those things that you don't really understand until you become an adult. Like, as a kid, you're like, yeah, Batman running around beating up villains, that's awesome. But then as you become an adult, you're like, wait a minute, he's a billionaire. He could buy his way out of most of these problems. Like, he could fund most of these villains and they would stop being villains. True. Like, Freeze probably wouldn't trust Bruce at the beginning because he was already screwed over by his previous employers. But, like, it's one of those things, it's like, as long as you keep showing up and, like, you keep showing your sincerity, like, somebody's willing to take a leap of faith, you know? Because, like, all you'd have to understand is, like, listen, I'm not getting anywhere with my research where it is. Let me take this chance and trust him. Right? Because you could keep going on this, like, sort of thread. Because, like, yes, there are a number of Batman villains that are pure villains. Like, Joker's a pure villain, Penguin's a pure villain, Black Mask is a pure villain. Who else? Firefly's a pure villain. But there are other characters that are like more ambiguous and have more complex motives. Like Killer Croc, he is more complex because yes, he is a killer. Oh, Victor Zsasz, he's also a pure villain. Yes, Poison Ivy, Mr. Freeze, Harley Quinn, Two-Face, Solomon Grundy, Clayface, and shit. The Riddler, Killer Croc. Who else? Who else? Who's counted as a villain that is more ambiguous than Batman? I think that covers most of them, but I feel like I'm missing some. Because Batman has a shitload of villains. Yeah. But anyways, all of those morally gray ones, like the more ambiguous ones, Bruce Wayne could probably help them vastly more than Batman could. Because, like, with Two-Face, he just needs therapy and surgery. Like, if he gets therapy to, like, confront, like, his, you know, psychosis and, like, split personality, and then he gets surgery to, like, make himself look normal again, and then more therapy after that, then he'll be fine. Poison Ivy, if he just funds, like, nature protection and nature, like, reclamation, Poison Ivy would basically be neutralized. Like, if he helped control urban development and then, like, made things more green and sustainable, Poison Ivy would be off the table. Harley Quinn just needs therapy to break her psychological dependence on Joker. Riddler wants acknowledgement from the world, so if we just gave him, like, an arena where he can show he's smart and get the recognition he wants, then he's off the table. Yeah, Mad Hatter isn't so much of, he's not so much evil as he is, like, mentally ill. Like, if you got him, like, a nurse or, like, a therapist who looked like Alice from Alice in Wonderland, then he'd be fine. Like, somebody who would, like, be a constant presence to, like, help him, like, stay grounded, who he could identify as Alice, then he'd be fine. He'd be neutralized. Just gaslight him, oh my god. Yeah, it probably wouldn't be great to gaslight somebody who can, like, warp your perception of reality. Because he's kind of similar to Scarecrow in how he, like, warps people's perception, except it's to, like, make them think they're in Wonderland versus be afraid. Yeah, who else? Killer Croc just wants to be treated like human. So, like, I don't know if it'd be, like, medical treatments, surgeries, or, like, just, you know, helping him, like, you know, come to terms with being how he is, but also be integrated into society. Like, then he'd be fine, because Killer Croc doesn't really want to be a monster. He just behaves the way that people expect him to act. I think Clayface is also, like, in a similar role. Like, they change his origins every so often, depending on, like, the continuity. But, like, if you just gave him the opportunity to be, like, an actor or, like, you know, someone who, like, would be able to do impressions or impersonations or something in a legitimate way, then he could just live that way and be fine. Right. yeah, you get it about Croc being conditioned that way. Like, it's kind of like what happens to criminals, you know, in like the real world. After being institutionalized for so long and always treated like criminals, they kind of don't know how to behave any other way. Like, once you're only identified and treated one way, it's kind of really hard to break away from that. And even when you do try to break away from that, if people still only treat you that way, regardless of how much you don't behave that way, you're going to end up falling into it more often than not, because you're always going to be treated that way. So yeah. Right. Yep. If you're treated like a monster long enough, you'll eventually become it, because like it just gets tiring to like try to be something that no one will ever see you as. But Solomon Grundy, he's a corpse. So he just needs to be put to rest, because he just wants to be dead. Who else did I list? I think that's most of them. And then Catwoman's not so much a villain, but she is a thief. She's a criminal. Like, Bruce could literally just buy her whatever she wants, and she wouldn't have to be a criminal anymore. But yeah, as far as Gypsy Rose, yes. Like it is definitely complicated, because like she was treated terribly for an extremely long period of time without getting any help. So like, despite the fact that it was premeditated, it becomes like harder to like make a black or white statement on, because she was basically abandoned by the system and everyone. Like, she didn't get any help. Like, if she had gotten help and gotten like taken out of that house, who knows how different she could have been. But that's life. It doesn't happen the way we want it to. It happens the way it does, and we just have to deal with what's left. But yeah, you are right. Also, like, God, it's going so back and forth. This is exactly how my brain goes, just going from one topic to the next and like back and forth, like just like a fucking switch. But yes, Catwoman is extremely ambiguous, because I think she gets introduced as like a villain, but then, you know, I think they like toned her back a little bit, because she's only a thief. She never like kills or anything. And then they had her doing team ups, so they made her more of an anti-hero, but she's still like a thief. Then there have been a few times where they had her retire from being a criminal altogether, but then like she gets dragged back in for other reasons. So yeah, like her character never escapes the criminalish side, but it definitely goes from being like villain to gray area.
Oh!
Man, that was a long-ass tangent.
Could today possibly get any better? This time, Wonder Breath is going down for good.
Yep. Yeah, I did not expect the tangent to last that long. Yes, that is very true. It's so much easier for me to get distracted when there's a story. It's also because I can pause.
Champ!
Like, I can't really
You're
pause in
safe.
Apex. So, like, the only time I can really get distracted is in between matches.
left
But
everyone
since I play them back to
unprotected.
back,
Hades was right. I'm just a washout.
Ah, come on!
like, see, I can pause this here, so I can be distracted now. Whereas, like, Apex, it can only really happen in between matches, and since I play them back to back, it's really hard to, like, actually stop.
Champ, I didn't train you to think like that.
Wonder Boy.
Phil's right. This is no time to beat yourself up.
I'm some hero.
Right. Because everything that happens in Apex is just based off of, like, you know, the guns, the other players I'm fighting. There isn't really, like, story or themes or anything for me to really, like, jump off of.
Yeah.
Don't suppose you got room for one more?
We're in.
Jeez.
Sora, I'll help ya. Yo. Oh, yeah. Oh. Ah. Yo. Yo. Hey. Oh. Ah. Yeah. Light, give me power.
Again, it's just hilarious to see Mickey in the organization coat. Because, like, it's not obscuring his identity whatsoever.
Light. Rah. Yo. Rah. Yeah. 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 Oh. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Oh. Light, give me power. Sora. Keyblade. Yeah. Let's go. Yeah.
Hey, Sora! Get up on the Hydra's back! Get up on the Hydra's back! Get up on the Hydra's back!
I get it,
Get
but
up on the Hydra's back!
Okay. This is it. Ha. 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 Oh. Ha. Ha. Oh, wow.
I wouldn't be surprised if there was a meme about him yelling that, because, like, damn, he says it a lot.
Whoa!
Dang it.
Sora, I'll help you.
Oh, cool. It lets me use,
Light, give me. Light, give me. Light, give me power. Light, give me power!
Fill the drive gauge too. Can't do a ton of damage to this boss as Mickey.
Power!
Because if I can't do the vanquish, then he'll just regain all the health.
Light! Light! Yeah! Oh! Yup! Yeah! Oh! Oh! Sora! You gotta wake up!
Yeah. Let's go. Yeah.
Dang it.
Sora! I'll help
Wow,
ya!
it just lets me keep doing this.
Yeah! Light, give me power!
I mean, I'll keep going if it lets me. Why wouldn't I?
Light! Yo! Oh! 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 Light, give me power! Light, give me power! Sora! You gotta wake up!
Yeah, I mean, there's
Let's
a
go.
good chance it has something to do with critical if it's like 3 times so far in one fight. Yep. Like, I literally only needed to do one more hit to him. That's funny. Yeah, since you mentioned headphones, I also heard mine beeping at me to get plugged in again.
I let you down. I'm just... no use.
It's not your fault. Hey, even a god would be exhausted.
She's right. Give yourself a chance to rest.
There won't be any games for a while anyway.
Don't worry about Wonder Boy here. I'll look after him. Sora, Donald, Goofy, I owe you big time.
Hey, it's no big deal. Just let us know if Hades or the Heartless start acting up. We'll take care of it.
Yeah, that's what heroes are for.
Yeah,
did
mine
you three
beep at me
make
like
Hero?
a couple times a day.
Let's save that for another time. We have to hit the road.
Okay, don't be strangers.
Gorge,
You had a
I
huge
hope
crush
you
on
feel
Meg
better
back in the
soon,
day?
Hercules.
You know what? Don't blame you.
Yeah.
Don't blame you. I can completely see that.
Oh, well, take care, you guys. Stay a little longer next time. We got some serious training to catch up on.
Well, time to go. Oh.
Because I don't know how to say this without it sounding weird, but I mean this in like the most coherent kind of way I can say it. Like not weird, but like just in a factual kind of way. Meg was one of the few like women, I guess, in Disney who like was like mature. Like she wasn't portrayed as like she wasn't like an evil woman, and she wasn't like an innocent like young girl or like an innocent mother or something. She was like a mature woman, you know? Like she's one of the few like women in like a Disney movie where she's like portrayed as just like a more mature woman, you know? Right. Like she's dated men before, she's been let down, so like she wasn't so naive in her like of like in her potential affection toward Hercules. She guarded her heart a lot. And like, you know, the way she expressed interest in him wasn't like it wasn't like it wasn't overtly sexual like the way they kind of portray like some of the villain women trying to seduce people. And then it wasn't like a pure innocent starry-eyed love like they do with a lot of the princesses. Like it was more of like a grounded, this is like like, you know, what you would see a real woman kind of behave like when it comes to like meeting a man or something that she might be interested in, or at the very least who has interest in her, and how that dynamic kind of goes back and forth, you know? It's like, yeah, the relationship with like Hercules and Meg was like, it wasn't cliche fairy tale. It felt more like closer to like a realistic kind of like courtship, you know? And again, her character was more of that of like a more realistic, mature woman versus like naive or like, you know, like villainous or anything. Yeah, that's true. Because it's not even to say that it was darker. I think it was just more willing to touch on like the more mature end of it. Because like, I think the only one that comes close to that in like potential like darkness would be like Lion King. From around that time period. True, yeah. I think it's just from a time when they were more willing to like introduce like more mature subjects in their film. Where like it's like it's gotten a lot more family friendly, even when they do include things like death or like conflict. It's like way more palatable to families these days. And like any romance is almost always like the same kind. That's fair. For me, like the chills moments that I get from Lion King is mostly from like the scenes around Mufasa's death, and then like Simba finally like, you know, confronting his past. Those are the moments in Lion King that really still get me. Yeah, there's a lot of reasons why things are different from when either of us were kids. There's so many reasons. And I'm sure that definitely was a contributing factor. It's like there are ways to like expose kids to, you know, yeah, like you said, realistic situations in healthy ways. Like it's almost like microdosing. like you introduce them to like a more mature idea, but in like a smaller dose or like lower stakes kind of way, and then that way they can talk with their parents about like, you know, what it's like to lose someone they care about, what it's like to, you know, like somebody for the first time, what it's like to, you know, be in a relationship, or what it's like to like fight for something you want to protect. So that even if they aren't necessarily like, you know, going full force into like, this is the serious topic, it's just like, it's a way to introduce them to the notion of it, so that like they aren't completely blindsided when they run into it themselves.
I almost forgot. The Olympus Stone.
Poor Herc, he's so defeated. True. Another distraction happened. Yeah, it's a very distracting night. Like, my mind is wandering all over the place. Nice. Hero's Crest. Hero's Crest.
And where is everyone else?
Beats me. They must have had some other matters to deal with.
Matters? You mean they have more important affairs to attend to than my return?
They didn't
Well,
serve
see,
you,
there's
genius.
this Organization 13 that keeps getting in the way.
Let those fools play their little game.
But what about that runt with the Keyblade? He's been a real pain, too.
Oh, has he? Very well, then. I suppose you'd best tell me what's happened during my absence.
Maleficent is so funny to me.
Oh, Now I wonder where that old album could be. Queen Minnie! It's horrible! Something's wrong in the hall of the cornerstone! There's real sharp thorns everywhere! Oh, King Mickey, I wish you could hear me. The castle is in danger. We've got to do something soon. Donald? Goofy? Where are you?
It is fun. It is a fun level. That classic Disney. All right. Not sure if I really care about turning the limit. Thunder. Probably Blizzard for Thunder. There we go. That works. Alright. We got a decent amount of progress in tonight, but yep, this is where we will call it. This is a good stopping point. Ugh. And then on Monday, we'll pick up here with the Disney Castle and Timeless level. Sounds like fun. Good luck finding parts for your Jeep. Hopefully it's easy to hunt down the parts and that it's not like, you know, it's not a complicated fix or anything. Fingers crossed everything goes smoothly and that you get your Jeep up and running quickly. Since I won't be back until, since next stream isn't until after the new year, I wish you a happy early new year, Saint. I hope you will have a wonderful new year. I'll just be taking it easy and chilling out. I might try getting drunk this year. I never do anything, I don't go out and I don't party, but I've still never been drunk in my entire life and I'm kind of curious. So I might just buy some booze for home and make some mixed drinks and just down a few and see what it's like. I don't know, but I'm also incredibly lazy and that sounds like work. Like making drinks, well, no, I was gonna say it's not as fun as making candy, but no. Watching people do, like, bartending looks like a decent amount of fun for home. Just staying up before consuming the next one. Okay, that's fair. I didn't know that, because, yeah, like, I'm not a drinker, so I wouldn't have known that. Yeah, the most I've ever had was accidental sips of booze that was in, like, someone's, like, glass. Like, you know, they mix it with pop or whatever. So I'm thinking that it's just, like, a glass of, like, Pepsi or something. And then I take a sip, and nope, it's got booze in it. That was terrible. There was one time one of my brothers left, like, a whole, like, it was, like, a 2-liter. And it was, like, half full, but it was, like, Coke and, what was it? Like, Captain Coke. Like, it was like Captain Morgan and Coke, like Coca-Cola in it. And I was like, oh my god, that's terrible. Don't cover the taste of the alcohol with the mixer, because it'll make you think you have less alcohol than you actually do. That one, great advice, but I might not actually listen to it for the sole reason. I cannot stand the taste of alcohol. I hate it so much. The taste, like, that's oh god, if I could speak. That is one of the major reasons why I've never been interested in alcohol, is because the few times I've accidentally tasted it, it tasted like shit, and I was like, you know what? This just ain't for me. But I know there's some good mixed drinks out there. So, it might just be, like, thinking of it as, like, making an adult drink or an adult dessert makes it sound like a fun experiment to do. Vodka and orange juice, or peach vodka and orange juice is your favorite. Just saying. Alright. I mean, yeah, I have no clue where to start, so I don't know. I would just find something that tastes like fruit and start from there. Or wine. I've had a sip of wine before. And then I've had a little bit of hard cider before. Like, let me put it this way. Like, there's the amount of alcohol I've consumed in my entire life would be less than a can of soda. That's how little I've consumed. So that's how I have so little experience. So you just have to find a good balance, because if it tastes too much like the mixer, you'll drink it like a regular soda and it can make you sick. That is fair. So yes, if it is something that I try, I will be extremely careful. Because I have heard a lot of horror stories. I've seen a lot of stuff on, like, you know, YouTube, TV, you know, social media in general about people, like, going overboard because, like, they dive too far into the deep end without really knowing, like, what they're getting into, and then end up basically being blackout drunk in a minute. So yes, if it is something I actually try, I will be very careful with it. That is what I will say. Yep, that is good to know. Having drunk so little make me vulnerable to getting sick if I drink too much. Yeah. Yeah, no, I don't think you're preaching at all. I feel like you're providing genuine insight that I can then use to make any, like, decisions or judgments I need to, should I actually do, you know, should I actually, like, do any drinking this weekend. So, I appreciate the insight and advice. Thank you for that. Well, for any information or, like, you know, tips and all that kind of stuff. Especially when it's about something that I'm just so wholly ignorant about. Yep, like I said, if nothing else, I'll just chill out on the weekend. It'll just be like one of my usual weekends anyhow. Sounds good. Yeah, if I do end up having any questions, I might drop something in the Discord. But anyways, I will get out of here now. You'll probably do fireworks? Nice. I hope that's fun. So on that note, have a great rest of your night, Saint. Have a great weekend, and Happy New Year. Take it easy. And to everyone else who joins tonight, thank you for taking the time to stop by, hang out, chill. Appreciate it. I hope you all have a wonderful day, night, whichever it happens to be for you. I hope you all have a great weekend, and I hope you all have a wonderful New Year. All right. Bye. Bye-bye. See ya.